I just realized I was on mute the entire time. I'm just doing my B-Stripe dailies and my duty dailies before we start. But how are you, Paradise? Congratulations on getting first. Have you been doing your B-Stripe dailies? Ah, we got a duty. It is a trial. Ooh, it's this one.
The unenlightened come. Know you the full weight of death.
What? Where is she? No, I'm not looking. Ah! I still. I'm zombie fine.
Come forth, scales of revelation. I would know the weight of your souls.
Whoa.
Can you bring equilibrium? I shall take back the balance.
What?
Sin must be balanced with suffering. Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Momentum yan. Now continue our daily. Midgard, stop. Sapling, sapling, where are you shining? I see it, I see it. Let me queue to the last, well, not really last one. Hero for attention. Last one is Guildhest. Devil boards. This one released them from the plants. Releasing, releasing. Release. Release, release. Have you done yours, Charmy? Have you released the sylphs? There we go. We can go back to Tonaksha. Oh, you're not Tonaksha, you're Moksha. Here you go. Here you go. Ah, no more for yourselves. Let's go to the Sahagins then. To use up all our beastmen. My back. Yo, quick step. Spawning Megalod beasts. Taste for taste. Let me go to the island. Yes. get the crabs. Okay, kill the crabs, kill the crabs. Dead crab. Dead crab. That is done. You can go back. Now let's get the keys from your brother. Over. Give me a key. Don't want, then I stab. No key, you get stabbed. Give me key. Give me key. Stab. Now we release people. Vasago, hello, hello. How are you? Release. Last one. Methinks. Release. Goodbye. Now, steal giant clams. Giant clams. Giant clam. Give me clam. Thank you. Clam. Midgard. Stop blocking, I'm gonna dismiss you. Look at this. Look at this paradise. Do your quest so you can have somebody on your head. You can have Midgard's armor on your head. So go do your story. Ooh, it's the Etherochemical Research Facility.
I will crush you underfoot! Savages. In the name of the Emperor! There is nowhere to run! Enough!
Stop running. Why are you running?
Enough!
Stop running. Oh, he died. Bring them here. Oh, I can snap. How much? charming. Level, no, nice. I'm not looking, I'm not looking. Ah, good. I thought I got notified again. But what job would you be doing next? Oh, you said astro. I forgot that you said astrology. It is dead. Continue. What part of the story are you now? Did you already meet the dragon? Res Valgor. Oh, you haven't. You will see. Look at this little potato. Ultra shabby. Commander building. Oh yeah, it is this fight. I forgot. The yucky flesh wound. Doesn't want to fight first. Hey, I see my man up there. Well, you claim first.
Darkness shall consume light.
Let's go to the corner.
Mortal scum!
Know your place.
Throws this at you.
Chaos shall reign forevermore.
Let's go over here.
Your light shall burn
Nope.
no more.
Nope. I stab you both. Both go down. Combine now. Ah, 5 win, 5 streak. Two rolls. slow. Oh, good thing we have a summoner that can hurry. Now too slow. Oh, thank you, Scholar. Kill him before he does stupid things. Let us command the one horse. Okay, we have done our dailies. Received. Let's do the guild test just because. Let me submit my things. Then we can start with the main story. Now we can continue. It's in Charlene. We're Tiny Rat. Trial. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio once it happens. I want to try and speak with Scholar Monty. And thank him for coming with rescue in the rostro. Stairs out, come here to see us. Following the hearing, only find he had already been departed for Tavernier. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stolen Daughters, thought not a perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then settled, the twins will be coming too. I'm assuming Alpha can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let your allies groups while I go on ahead to phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, I tell them we will not be. Where's Alice? What you doing? You guys are playing. Oh, Alphina's practicing being a sage. Heading out for a stroll. We're going. The scholar himself was there. In that case, what are we waiting for? You eager to see him? Somewhat dread thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, while people are worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Ryle. Bum, bum, bum. phenomenon. Most of the space taken up by expansive auditoriums is also housed numerous laboratories, testing grounds, and experimental magics, and a host of administrative office and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of meteorological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, this scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the Sixth Astral Era, phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. Long storied history, so without question the world's leading authority in meteorology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. I always did enjoy giving the grant to the new students. Indeed, I've long lost track of many times as recited the same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was a top performer back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with honors in magical arts and meteorology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes, and from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alfino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the studio's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever in the shadow of nothing else? I just remember that this was where the legend of Alfino Levello began. We should expect everyone fully aware of his recent escapade. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at last stand. Better than anyone to the duration of student body I has for Alfino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, for a scholar, Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but according for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Spit up, asking students where they seen him. Yeah, one moment, guild test. There we go. Let's go. Let me smack, let me smack. It is done. We have finished. You're the hest around. You're the hest around. There we go. We finished all our dailies. Now we continue our quests. With no issues at all. Excitable student. Ooh, it's a little Lalafell. I really want their uniforms. I hope that we can get one of those. That was Alfino Leveler, wasn't it? Alfino Leveler. He's the sister Master Valdicia's granddaughter. It only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar. Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Oh, there's an Aliapo here too. There's a lot of Aliapos everywhere. Where are you? Here. Oh, Key Aliapo. I know you're maybe sisters. Wait, don't tell me trainee gleaner fresh off the guild trip. I'm right there, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. Orientation is in order, eh? Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start questioning what's the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here in Searcher's Meet. Whenever students or teachers find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of a Paisa, this, tongue of Gigante, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Is possibly what some of the students are trying to accomplish this be the School of Magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have to work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning information on the scholar's whereabouts. Oh, beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner. Then this was all an elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to think of it, it never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived. He said it's on his way to make your speak. Go back the way you came. You'll soon find the opposite side of the entrance. A laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare, expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling streams. In time to be taken. He tell you all this. Kolark is probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Cute. Other side, other side, other side. Aha! Level-headed student. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. I spoke at length and don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps one of the auditoriums? You're on the other side again. What the heck, old man? You keep walking around. Old man. Oh, you're here. Oh, you have a lookout beside you. Let me do the thing. Now we can talk.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not called you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galef and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment. which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
We're in class now.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I don't know. Corporeal ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
To delete the memory.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
A calamity.
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. for there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Ah, not my hair! Hello, Sayanjin. Why you took my hair?
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Not taking my hair.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Well, just given much to mull over, I feel though we are one step closer to understanding Forum's true motives. Mistress life itself for a good measure. Funny, I came here to intend expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. The feeling of his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Yapo, as Kolak suggested, while I share findings with Raha. Speak with Raha. Okay, not on. What do I need here? It's because you're the collection one, right? It's you! You're the one Scholar was telling about. Yes? Brilliant is the man I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you're aware, the most prestigious educational institution in all Sharlayan. As such, you make a point of only working with the best educators and students. The industry employer held the same high standard, of course, which perhaps has been so difficult to find assistance we need so late. Surely you understand trouble finding competent, capable help. Yeah. That your governor suggests you are willing to lend a hand, no? I'm certain you have much gain from working with us, so let me know if you should commit your lending service to the studio. Should warn you, however, there's much to explain before you begin, so please be certain you have sufficient time to speak. I need to be level 80. Where's my disciple? Here. Now, allow me to explain our work here. Professors and students from many faculties gather and researchers meet in order to do business and reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to briefly introduce those here at present. Here's Boric, her faculty of archaeology, who works as an assistant to one of Professor Rusha, and is currently seeking a skilled metal worker to help restore ancient relic. And there's Sir Jude, who belongs to the faculty of astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth, or wood. He won't tell me much more than that. He's awfully shy, you see. Next, we have Deborah, a student studying in the Faculty of Medicine. Fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of Professor Galperoche. In any case, I hear she's after someone who knows something or two about medicine and nutrition. And here's Hinageshi of Faculty of Anthropology. She told me she's searching for botanists and miners at present. By the sounds of it, she's Professor Stankin are dealing with a formidable task. Last but not least is Professor Tlakatia, an associate professor in the Faculty of Meteorology. He's in need of a fisher to help him conduct research for his thesis. Fortunately, things do not seem to be progressing well for him at the moment. I say those 5 are the most in need of supplementary aid. I leave it to your discretion as to who you choose to help, although be forewarned, academics can be something of an advantage. Just be sure not to leave anyone in the lurch after you've agreed to help them. So this is how I level my things at level 80. Okay, deliveries. Okay, I will help you next time. Let me finish the story and I'll level up my crafters. Gotta talk to Graha. Raha, are you in the main entrance? I think we're going to Garlemald. While you're away, I received word from my fellow Science. As expected, news of warding scales was met with such joy. Preparation now underway, being the leadership of Grand Company of Yorza. As our alliance together, determine a way forward. Festus Cas bring the scales and procession to Limsa Luminsa. To realize safe for certain, this does seem to be the way of the winds. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let's see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's see, getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Carl and Tata always ordering Estinian around. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Shouldn't complain though, veteran alchemists with great work put their heart and soul in every one of these scales, so you must treat them with utmost care. Are you not coming with us? Since I would like to escape the form's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. Already on thin ice, enough ammo capacity as an official representative were found consorting with foreign powers. Well, you can imagine how that would go. So remaining here, do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I wait the word from Master Victoria and our other allies. Good luck, so we'll soon have good news for our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsa Luminsa. Limsa Command Room. Let me use my Maelstrom ticket for that. And good thing, our training is also good. One moment. No more training. We do our mission. Midgard! I'm gonna replace you. You're always blocking my way. What did appear? Ah, isa wind up na mo. Agat na mo. Where's the lift? Here. Send me down. I forgot to toast the other lift. Let's go to the command room. Apologies calling away Charlie on such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, pleasantly surprised to join an esteemed company. So when you right construction conducted in person. We locked into our attrition, our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Pick your only claim to decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. Victory. It's reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time, Charlie and allied nations have been engaged in separate fronts with no end in sight. Make matter worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, Hagen, Ixal, and Ananta to rise to increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph, the Raz at Han, have given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. It's you, Sons of Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. Bulk of our force will continue to hold the Telefora at bay. We will dispatch finest to strike the enemy's heart. Garlemald. This brave few will be the Ilsa-Bard contingent. I think such progress has been made in short a span. Objectives are twofold. Hello, Immortal! How are you? First, to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers, civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will to serve the Telefora every whim without question. They too are victims. It's a duty to deliver them from the suffering, not for strategic or political gain, because it's the right thing to do. I'm doing fine. I'm doing more Final Fantasy. We're so close to the end. Do not ask that you set aside decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. Yeah, your baby. As only not choosing, remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, can be no reconciliation, only death without end. On that we can all agree, our second objective is the colossal tower that Tancred and Ryanje observed in the capital. Thus purpose remains unclear. There's soon to be belief of small spires is merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Till the towers up the toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Tulaforoi. Certainly no rush to press further into our lands. Either your spies' primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. To appear substantiated by Stola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations that the tower resort, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It would surprise me at least being redirected to one of the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, so once we have uncovered the truth, they'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? Assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Elsabard contingent. Was there an official request from both the Grand Company of the Orza and the Eastern Alliance? Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. I've answered no, I don't wanna. For honor, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Tulaforoi, for honor and glory. Couldn't have put it better myself. Stola, Thacker, and Ree have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. Possibly will come the same decision as they did. Luckily for Endwalker, their prediction was correct. Once I delivered the warning scale to Alamigo, the contingent will embark their journey to Otsamor. The Bond Lord Erdmrek are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, fresh and light. Without it, the cold will do you in before Tulaforoi so much as draw steel. For us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create out their version. Now go, save for knowledge of yours and will be as you left it, or better upon your return. I like that Nanamo has grown so much. He's doing all the decisions now without Roban. Here we go to Garlemald. Roman. Ah, Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing the tower, purchasing keys, obtaining the rest of them. Should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what made this little venture possible. You and Lord Amric be leading the contingent? You got to be know our rules to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. Dare not neglect our duties too long. Defensive horse falls into disarray. Was there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of our Ilsavar contingent. We have suggested we send out some of the finest troops beyond enemy lines to render aid in the Guardians. It's made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best, truth be told. I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. say it, but Lord Americ's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing yours is in safe hands. As we fight the good fight in Elsabard, I and other commanders will do what we can to convince naysayers to our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, Gaius is here. The words of your expert travels quickly. From what I gathered, protective tells me you obtained the letter formation of this expeditionary force. But the revision of this creation is a minor one, but that being the information I've shared with Maximum. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on their side. You're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you have a stake in this. I do. The Telephoroi had laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But I thought every emote of my being cries for vengeance. Cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys, plunging Garlemald into chaos. Where I travel, we also board contingent, give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of former legatus and attempt to raise me in the position of leadership, further destabilizing the region, complicating the contingent's mission. Whether branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would hinder only your efforts. I will deliver people from harm in your stead. I'm too broke for sexy Kai. Save up your point, Lunex. Yeah, I know, but I need to finish all of Final Fantasy 14 first. Then I will be released. I can go back to being variety. In light Gaius' rather unique circumstances, instead will assume the role of your guide. I may have defected for political reasons, so my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop nothing to protect her and her people. Well said, may I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump an old acquaintance or two. If you don't see you here, you depart. May the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Maxima. Now, others in Elsabard contingent gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Who are part of the contingent?
By the 12.
By the 12. Oh, that's a lot.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without me.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades.
Oh, with
yourselves included.
Lucia is gonna be saving her homeland.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emeric, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
You have so
Might I
many
ask
little
you to speak
Malakals.
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Ah, sexy
Of
guy.
course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear
Look
and
at that.
hold the path for others to follow.
Lee's little army.
That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Lisa has an army of potatoes.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
They told.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Oh, we have guns.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Manolane? You actually joined?
Yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
I hope you don't stand in our way.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I dare say your fancy footwork may be all the stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
I like that he has a special introduction.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Is Gasetsu gonna join us?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh! Here they are. Oh, little son. The people at Azim step.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh. I forgot they built their own
the
alliance.
Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Pistola, Kokobuki, Chuchuto. I love the names of them. Alcazolka. Pistola, let's go. Besides delegates assembled here, the Maljan and several tribes offered to send troops of their own. Fortunately, due to their physiology, many would simply struggle to survive in harsh climate of Ilsabard. Also likely prove tempering targets for action by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better caused by bolstering our defense near region, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. If you shall have to suffice, so are ready to embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Here to do the honors. Have the scales. Warding scale for each guardian delegation, I take it. Only one. Many thanks to Husband Blue, deciding factor in the battles. Find myself conflicted the foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard. I'll throw my lot to those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. Now I lead the mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. That doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich, who would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. Will not disappoint him. The future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Please. Setting wild things as a spy, not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, let's give one less thing to worry about. It just leaves other mountain, whatever else, waiting for us in Garlemald. Oh, one way to find out, eh? I'm nervous or not, add much to all seven hells. The chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Sicard. Lucy, I'm talking to Sicard, not you. Ah, I hear you got something for us. Here. Ah, the skills everyone's talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? I reckon they're worth a guild too when it's all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. Ah, Momoko! Hello, hello! How was your stream? Hope you had a fun stream today. You were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, nice! How was the card games? Get say they have a good sense of humor. Of course, some wondering what the good pirates on dry land. When those sudden snowfall blows, well, me and my crew do whatever needs to and set sail. However, saying goes on airships. How was your stream, Momoko? Hope you had fun. Yes, here's your scales. So these are the famed boarding scales set up for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside that Glove's wood. Our sincere, however, granted me special permission. They bid me like my magic's people of Garlemald, while learning all ways I can of their ways. In so doing, become closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say his pastime allies benefited from the power of the Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Serena, here's the scales. Was great, but it oh no! But I hope you still had fun. Talismans were keep close at all times. Yes, I will see that no one mislays theirs. Or I forget, I have a message from Ian. In distant lands, in time will strike, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done it for justice. Though man like Mas Othard has been plagued with towers. Yet while I could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and yearly labor without rest to unite the people. With their aid, we will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Maxima. Here's his scale. Thank you for this and for going such incredible lives for the sake of my people. I have little offer in return. I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told many of where the cold of Ilsabard. I cannot stress enough this little token warning. Wish everything is specially made, the warming tinctures, parties of the alchemist guild. Understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisions and protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to Alamiga Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. We are going to Garlemald now. So last chance. You didn't worry about your Ian and I will still have a war in Garlemald before. Scene claims to be quite warm close to beneath his armor since he spent a fair time up north recently as well. We should doubt his words. Most others will be borrowing Grand Company stock, and the rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put a fine point on it, I would have seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. Only had time to find something to my liking. Tataru, do you have clothes for us? Hark! Is that the cry of science? Need of tailor I hear? Tataru, do you have costumes for us? Haha! It is! But how? Mwah! I have my way, so yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Nothing escaped my notice. Tataru is so cute. Now you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. Why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of highest quality fashion. Besides, how can you expect others to wear my creations if I never worn them myself? Tataru, best tailor. I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Bloomida have finally returned to their assignments in the faraway lands. Staying in the Rising Stones for a while, keep an eye on events throughout the Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back to headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep proud company in the Belgian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Artemis and Bromida did a fine job carrying our stead while we were away, lying comatose. With them in charge of Rising Stones, we're nothing to worry about. That's exactly. Also, I'm confident you won't go collapsing again. There's a certain Samo shall rename Nameless is in the position to transport your soul to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be positioned to do something about it. Anyway, got a few things to take care of, then make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are to keep you warm in Garlemald. If not much, it's the only thing I can do for you other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Keep a contingent waiting any longer. We got costumes from Plataru. I will put this. Is your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. North Sea coat. We got the coat from Tataru. One moment, Tataru. I need to wear it. I'll put it in the dresser. Glamour plates number 4. Not main hand. Coat. We have a coat. But you don't have pants. What's good for weather? Wear my glasses. Alright, Tataru. They go to you. Go back to Alamigo. Alamigo. We are ready. With passion. Tataru. Just returning your composure prepares you for more perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, so where we go separate ways, do be careful, won't you? So, in order to finally meet you, we have Garland our wars to ferry and contingent across mountains to Garlemald. There has to be something upcoming. Our illustrious founder is only most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. If there's aught we might to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. Now, ready the engines. Yes. Let us go. We are going to Garlemald.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Can simply fly.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Manolaine's freezing. Aren't you used to the cold, Manolaine? You live in Ishgard. He's the only one. Well, look at Graha. He looks so cool.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Ah, so they are tempered, I guess.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, the Imperial Supply Depot. Everyone is so cold. Good thing Tataru gave us outfits. Ooh! Look at the one Thancred has. It looks awesome.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Is this gonna be one of those roleplay fights?
Ishtola always did have a flair for diplomacy. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Stola do be thirsty.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control token. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well.
This is gonna be a stealth mission. I suck at that. It is. Coming, you'll fight a stag with. Okay, this is the description. Oh, I need to talk to him. Doing nothing else confirm, we commence a mission as soon as you're ready.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
I'll be found out immediately. Can I hide? Mask your presence. Oh, it's gonna remove that. Remove. Seven take now to neutralize a temper. Go to sleep, baby. Ah, don't see me. I was almost seen by that. What the heck is this slasher doing?
Damn, spotted.
Can I not hide? I know, let me go. I'm hiding. I failed. Yeah, whatever. Let me repeat. What do you mean I return to? Oh my god, if I fail the other missions, I'm gonna start from here again. Yeah, skip the cutscenes. Skip the cutscenes. Do I disable those drones?
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Perception. 7, 6, 5. Go to sleep. How do I just deactivate the slashes?
7 hells.
Got found again. What the heck? Kill them back. I'm not here. I'm not here. So I hate stealth. Go to sleep.
7 hells.
No, don't see me. Ah, hello, Arashina. I'm not here. Magitech. Stop. I'm not here. I'm not here. Ah, God damn it. I got found again. What do I need to do? Oh, what the heck? How do I do this one? There's a dog. Get the dog. I'm sorry, doggo. You sleep for now. It's another slasher here.
Damn, spotted.
Get smacked. Go to sleep. I'm not here. I'm not here. Find a place to hide. Right here.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Hurry, it's coming back. Oh, there's another dog there. 2, 1. Throw a bomb. It found me. 7 health. Ah, they all saw me. I'm not here. I'm gonna die. Tancred, you don't have healing. Well, he shouldn't be seen anyway. I'm only failing a lot, that's why he's getting hurt. Go to sleep. I hide. There's a control terminal. There we go. They got deactivated. Let's go. Finally, I escaped. I suck at stealth. How are you, Shino? Sorry, didn't say hi.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Yeah, Maximo, we failed already.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
No more stealth.
Excellent.
Just smacking.
Then let the fireworks begin.
The detonator's so thin. Kaboom! Almost later, the year of the Ilsabard contingent supply caravan. Now we're at the back. Look at that potato I have.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now.
I have my winter jacket.
If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right. But
what the heck is this, a dog?
wait! Something's coming!
It's a dog. Multiple dogs.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
We smack.
Protect the others!
Oh, we need to protect our own son. Come here. I'll not get mad, bro. Shadow, help me. Who needs help?
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
We just wait here. I'm Annalene, where are you? Oh, I'm Annalene, I want to smack you. They got the doggo. Who's next?
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Try and we put our backs into it then.
Yes, Icar, they're the only ones struggling. It's your annoyance. Puppy, go to sleep, I'm sorry. Oh, Graha's here already. Magitech reinforcements have arrived. Where? Oh, there. Smack it. Go my shadow.
You know all right back there? We're fine and ready for more.
No more.
Hear that?
Where?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Head north, join the vanguard. Meanwhile, on the front line, has just stolen the front line. Ooh. The people of the Azam step are in the front.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Palestinian.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Who's riding the Magitech?
That I did.
Oh, it's Imperial. Oh.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
You have your own enemy here.
There's no end to them.
I'm joining. The potato's here. The potato is here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Sorry, I was busy. Let's go.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Oh, even Pippin is here.
We have them now. Forward!
I am your enemy. More.
Right! Let them have it!
Oh, what is that? Oh, yes. Yes, it's a bat. You cleared them all. Almost. Let me fight this. They can deal with those. Oh. Is it already dead? It's not yet. Yeah.
Do not fall behind!
Okay, Gillian, let's fight. We have a healer, no healing. What the heck is this? Protect, protect. What the heck is this?
Is everyone alright?
Oh, there are Magitech too. What the heck? Getting hit. The war machines out there.
Or die!
Where is she? Oh, there she is. Where did he go? Why did he run away? Are you scared? Oh, she's firing her lasers. What the heck? That's a lot of people.
Tremble before the sun!
Three, two, one, go! Good job, Sadu.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
They are safe.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Hello, Hunter Team.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Look at their aetherite. Their aetherite is weird. Camp broken glass. Garlemald is smaller than I anticipated. Off, you know. So after the phase, the plans proceed apace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Ah, because it's not the capital, so. So we must go ahead ourselves. As soon as our camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action with Lucia. We might ask Stoll and Graha to join us in that building in the northeast of camp. Alice and I will meet you there. Where's Stola and Graha? There. Stola. Meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is clear. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. Air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Its mountains tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, and unholy. Even at this distance, his presence is overwhelming. It's a sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, but far more terrifying. Either flows unceasingly towards it, converging a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, a constant chill in the air is helping me to anchor my senses in here. Now, till the others, I shall be with you in a few moments. Graha, where are you? Over there. What are you doing here, Graha? Well, please know, most of the tempered have been quartered inside nearby buildings are receiving treatment as we speak. Do you, however, feel those small guilt for commandeering civilian homes? Perhaps may be long gone. It's exactly as they left it. Shouldn't think of time clearly past since. Expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there's no signs of anything having been stolen. As with everyone fled for assigned travel, though it seems to me left too far too many useful possessions behind. There is no conclusive evidence, so check they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. Mentioned meeting, I will make my way there. Lucia. We go to you for a meeting. There are Sicard, Pippins, Rena, Lise, Maxima. Everyone's here. And if conforming the others for a meeting, whenever it's here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there's any survivors, we should find them. Excessive travel is something of understatement. I suppose nothing else we can do moving. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Alize. Gods, because if this cold with Tatar's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. Must be remembered to thank her when we next meet. Makes you realize too, well, people in Garlemald have spent their lives in conditions like these, they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them and quickly. And Manele. Milling about aimlessly. What ho chums you giving it? Been given something to do, have you? Has step inside to have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. I feel since you answered this car, I blame Ryan for his survivors. What? No wonder on the ice fields, an off chance you'll find someone? It'll take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come friends, I know just a spot to begin our search. Really? We're following him, Manele? Probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Ooh, that's a big thing. Adeline. I see ether current. Ah! Why, Lolly? Have you maxed your fish? Nanamo is on my head. Look at it, Charmy. I just realized that was on my head. Good evening. Nano's so cute sitting on my head. Late, we just finished chaotic PvP. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep tank. Maybe it's a cow. Not that we're after, either way. Is that an aether current? Oh no, it's just a wind sprite. Under that, a slow snow, but low, I see over on yon hillock. There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Survivor, show me. Over there behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something. So surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. Can tell she's wearing a pale green dress, or rather fetching one at that. So long time get anywhere, to be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading, and I'll take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl is chilled to the bone, on the verge of freezing to death. It's actually very thoughtful, thank you. And won't you need some of yourself? No, I'll be fine. A man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget the reason why we are here, so protect those in need. Go ahead, now go in God's. Wow, Madeline's actually useful. For once. Footprints in the snow. Where is it? It's going there. Where should lead east? Where's the next set? Oh, those are mine. I thought that was there. More footprints. These footprints appear the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought you'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. Still nearby, we keep looking around here. Then again, it's possible if she ran past this place. Do you mind searching up ahead? Where is she? We can go ahead. Very good. Cerulean engines. There, we saw. Girl curious actually surveys her surroundings. When you're called out from the system, track wild beasts to your location. Safer get closer first. Do so without drawing her attention. Follow the girl from safe distance. Failure if noticed. Make sure it covers us. Approach her without being seen. Similar objective will end in failure if it falls too far too behind. Oh, I hate these types of missions. I'm not here. Not here. So far, so good. saw me. I didn't know that you would. Alright, go back. I thought I could approach. Do it again. Do it. I'm not here. You should look over here. No monster. No. No. I'm hiding! There's a monster. Yeah, you're imagining this. Totally no monster here. Girl, move! Ah, don't run too far away. I'm not here. Nobody's following you. Base spots on me, I'm done for. I'm far away, you cannot see me. Stop it, beasts! I want a spy mission. No! Oh, my lock holes. I hit the first monster smacking me. They're all depending on me. Totally no monsters get attacked. Hello, Dip. How are you? Just a little further. Totally not here, girl. This is the final sprint. Now run. Run, girl, run. Totally not here. Oh, you're going to that house, eh? Now I know where you live. Why did that sound a little bit creepy? Now I know where you live. Girl in green. Gotcha! Oh, still in one piece. Girl! Didn't spot me. Ah! Who are you? Stay back, this house is packed with explosives, and I step and I'll blow this place sky high. Really? I don't care. Please, we just want to talk. Alphanon, Sister Alice, good friend, Kiefer. We have no intention of hurting anyone for you, anyone else. I give you my word. Our comrades provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. You didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came here is to find out what happened here, in fact. The Lafaroy are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste Garlemald. They won't stop until they destroy the entire world. The enemy of our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Poor souls now in our care, still striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who hasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Lofroy's influence? There are others like you. Sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. Sorry, I managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night in the roar, the terrible roar. Then the screams, I was screaming too. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence, everything was still. Waking up from nightmare, thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. Look at what happened to Garlemald. It looks like an evil place now. Well, it was an evil place, it's more evil now. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past my friends, people I know my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. You have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was. But now me and a few others borrowing it. For the explosive, I was making that up. So I want to keep everyone else safe. Didn't know you were. Truth is, supplies are running low. You said you were here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. Better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. You're just 4 people? Well, senior say you can turn us, so these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, you provide us means of heating the place as a good sign of goodwill. Perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. I've put forward gathering skills to use. Could you provide a spark with a little magic, Alistair? We'll have fire burning in no time. Maybe we build it under the gazebo. That? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. How the mighty are fallen, sees interminable writ playing on your face. Sorry, I was still finding hard to come to terms with all that happened, but you're here. I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a set for all the running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. You can tell they're far worse state than me. We're planning to look for some warmer or with more food. They're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Are you, Alfino? Oh, you already built the fire. I can treat frostbite on the wounds, but it will take time to do its work. Now would be a good they can make use of Manly tinctures. Once you can warm the body from inside out, would you make sure everyone gets one? Oh, you have a radio. Use this. Warm tincture, I never heard such a thing, no harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard out the city? They're calling it, that seems absurd what happened. It's nothing but ruins now. A few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic that sustained us home came to a grinding halt. Drop those sick beats. But Machina remains operational can be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleum ingens is full of the stuff for all good it does. No one here knows the first thing about attraction or refinement. All is well, yes. Never better. Drink this. Oh, sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Yeah, poison. Go drink it. It was a joke. If I laugh, this may be. I may not weep, says the point. Alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are the blessed down, the bear witness with the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. Cacophony of gunfire, explosion, and screams for our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose disheveled remnants, the lavish finery caked in ash. They shuffled mindlessly toward the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only beaten were their kindness. Better to plead with a horde, flood with my health, not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with fellow cowards for a final judgment. What do you want? Here, drink this. You're dying. Are you tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Is it powered by that rock? That's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? These are listen messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is far by the most popular. Made with gold components crafted finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonis, that is. Not all useful since the capital fell to ruin. The people of the broadcasting station was either fled or ended up like the others. Because all we've been hearing the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim the ancestral home of Locus Amonis. We may have found an empire in frozen waste, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It's all a reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. Cunning strategy faking his murder, as a short scene, his catastrophe, and chosen to conceal himself. May one day make his triumphant return. Oh, you're crazy. Delulu. Yes, I'm sure the Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. But he is dead. Go believe in your Delulu. Girl, where are you? Drink this. So this is what you give the others? Thank you. I'll save it for... What do you mean save it for later? Drink it. Actually, a few things to ask of you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? So like us Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magnaglaces a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yeah, now we're curing them. Cap broken, let's call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. Did you reach the Magnaglaces? Did you cross the mountains on foot? We flew. Airships, then there might be a way to. You see now, where is everyone? Oh, there's somebody else. Something the matter? Why are you hiding somebody? A voice from inside, you say? But imagine says, everyone's out here. The Sienna, don't lie. That's a baby almost just found a way in the house. Well, wouldn't be the first time. The soldiers scared off while the enemies have been coming closer to settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. It's an idea. You're strong enough to defeat Legatus. A few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. We mind continue helping us. Perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People's job was to extract their room. They still do, what we can tell. I'll try asking who could share fuel with us, but they are not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get on our own. Top of that, we haven't reached their den. We have to make our way past all those creatures. We will go on our place. It only needs ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. The offer still stands, that is. Don't expect you to give your own supplies. Might be another way to pay the tappers. Ceruleum you need, ceruleum you shall have. You'd better watch out for baby Alma's teeth while we're away. Ah, yes, of course. If you see any, be sure to shoot them away. To reach the Tapper's Den, you need to cross the lake. Ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. Rather than not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Entrance can be tricky too, so it's easier to just look someone standing guard outside. If you decide to head there, please be careful. Did I see you stand over here? Nanamo, were you standing on the post? What were you doing? Where do we go? Over there. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the Pureballs over at Victor's hadn't given away like it, you never have found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Could come waltzing in here in the Banister room with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital gone to shine. So the resort is sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. Think we'll get in for intimidation? We'll get another thing coming. Really? You want to fight? Seriously? I came here to talk. If you want to die, it's your choice. You gave me no choice. Now you will die. Am I dead yet? There you are. After you left Lucina, I asked you to go catch up with you in case I need a hand. Someone must have let slip that little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Dapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They got smacked. Are yours the rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? Doesn't make any goddamn sense, so why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Well, let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You're brought here from other land? Yerbanya, Yansha, Bosja, and Musket, to name a few. Drug here against our will, fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. Okay, esteem life on placing us firmly bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. But the only things that escape more or less unscathed is ceruleum engines, still staining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. Here are experts drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not ceruleum is used for much these days. Once with the city in ruins, we take power of our heaters, save surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we got ceruleum by the barrelful if they're interested. To exchange it whatever provisions they are willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're free to go now, I carry on living here. Free to go where? Even manage to get back our homelands, with nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills acquired working here would practically use this outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being, long as there's need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Gone for good. Grants what Ilsabar's contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. Many will cause celebration, while for others, their whole way of life have been turned upside down. After all atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best consigned to history. But ordinary people, their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose should be plenty of time to ponder for that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. You come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those squirrels up in the Victor's Ball sent you? They're the enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Senior's got her little sister to think about. A sister only showed Licinia and 3 men. Well, she died from whatever was ailing her. She needed treatment. Not any way to get it around here. They refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. I can spare them a bottle worth of ceruleum. Said it reward reducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for life me think Licinia would keep her sister's secret from us. We can ask after delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I wonder if they smacked Alfino. We left Alfino on guard and he might have been smacked by him. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would thought Alfino would still be treating them by the fire. Nowhere to be seen. I look inside the house, so let's search outside. You can't have gone far. Yep, I knew it. They got probably smacked. Alfino. Alfino's not checking his defenses. They're gonna eat him. These people are spoiled. They think we are savages. There you are. Oh, Alfino's alive. Did they attack you? They asked me to help Garrus survive, but then followed them back here. They attacked me. Thought we have guard forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. They can fool us. We know what you're about. Are you stupid? Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting on wings for us to show weakness. Then you have nothing for us. What do you mean? You are what a rot. All a ploy, make us lower our guard. Look at put the mercy at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands to get to your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save your arguments for later. We got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles, a bed that was still warm. Sue Lucina was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's a sign of them. What? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. You think I'll tell you're a fool? I'd never give up my people. Oh, you guys are stupid. Let them die. Try to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. And it's just ran out. She put them in the pockets to make it easier to carry. Or avoid sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? Protect them from... Oh, you stupid. Can you smack him? Just heal him later. Smack him now. Fated homeland, tainted to the same sorcery used to slay your countrymen. Garland should sooner die, suffer the insult. Better for them flee, keep the purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance of freedom since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. They say Lucinia's sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. First need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. Yeah, we need to smack some sense into them. We're only path out here, so that's where we'll start. Playing high and mighty. I can smack you, I will. Smack him. Let me smack. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Smack him. Need to smack some sense into him. Stupid, stupid. I'll say. Not do such a fresh footprints, young women, judging by the size, definitely them. Come on. Yeah, they'll get eaten, and they're the ones who die, not us. Just because they're stupid. Alice, did you see them? These are footprints. The trail stops at a frozen lake. Perhaps they chose to not leave footprints. And a reason? Look at this place. Crawling with beasts. Can only imagine how hard this is. Our ailing sister across the ice. Or we could really do Alfino's help. Get out for wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Where? I see it. There's an empty bottle. Bottle fail. Yeah, caught in coating of dirt. In case you've been here for some time. Unlikely have in connection with your sister. What the heck? Ride. Pop up. I see something. Half-buried piece of paper. Wet paper birds in snow makes the flyer theater group and shows success intended. Ah. It's not the thing that we're looking for. Where are the two of them? They get eaten, it's their fault, not mine. Which one? The one for the old man? Fresh blood. Really? You attacked me? I got frozen. You're still alive. No, you're not. What the heck? Stop freezing. No, you're not. Fresh blood. Oh, they're dying. This is what they get for running away from us. Judgment amount. The victim may have been severely wounded. Shell blood southeast. Look at what you did to yourselves. You're level 70. Nice. Now you change your job. I don't want to fight anymore. Where are they? Elisenia, you did a stupid thing. Now look at you. Now look what happened. This was your stupid decision. Look at you, you're both dead now. Just because of your pride. Are you still alive? You better be or I will kill you. Two bodies are already... Oh, they're already dead. It's because they ran away. Hello, XJ. Please let me lick. So what you get for running away? You could have survived. The radio's alive. They are dead, LSA. Everyone's panting. They are already dead.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
No more.
No.
We can save the ones that doesn't want to be saved.
Why wouldn't they?
They think they are beyond us. They think they're better than us.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
They're gonna tell us, they're gonna say that we killed them. Because they are stupid. Where did we bury it? In front of the house.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Alfie, yeah. Alfie's talking to the dead. They wouldn't know what happened. They are already dead. Must be something we could have done, but what? Should never come here. Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Or so be shaken? Yes, not forgotten. We have already caused enough harm here. Let's return to camp before we cause any more. Those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who is in us. We can do now is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. Let us linger here no more. Come. And go to Lucia. They die because of their own fault. It's not our fault. I wonder if Garlemald survived all of this. Who will be their new emperor? Or what will happen to their country? Xenos just made a mess of everything. All the loss. Lucia, the chore that you gave us made us depressed. Stop ordering us to help. Lucia Alpha told me her finished paranormal research for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. I'd like to provide details and ask for your account. Garlands are stubborn. They prefer to die than be with us.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. they have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Lucia. You receive as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. So if return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Thank you in particular the word sick if you've gone too long. May the fury watch over and keep you. Let us go. Are your children ready? I'll explain the route once you're outside your camp. No one attempts to follow us, we'll judge it an act of hostility. We'll not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Expect nothing less. We have our full cooperation. You really think you can survive our army? You're stealing for supplies. You think I'm scared of you? Alright, it's far enough. Listen carefully. Get over that hill, follow the road, reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, who want you to know where I can see you. Do you have names you know? I'll say it off and on. The least. Where have I heard that before? Matter of and I'll say who'll watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers. Are you here to run, not saunter? Run toward the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, deals off. Should any creatures part away, we go around them. Who wants to part just for company? Ah, okay. We cannot fight. Over the hill. Look at Nanamo run and the little Nanamo running. Go. And that was the road that you mentioned. Follow this should lead to the station. Not the easy surface to run on. Julius is so slow. That's the station, I presume. No, we're not fighting. Look at that tower, so big. This is the first stop, that is. Good, looks like your friends knew better than follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here. I can check your pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North Station is the Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. Afflicted roam the streets in packs, they're assured if given a chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? The last passage. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping left of the railway. The route straightforward, getting past the hordes and seen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. But attack their own countrymen? They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Don't try to avoid detection. Try to sneaking by completely unnoticed or sling to best. I will lead the way, but in the event they're seen, you'll fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they refrain from drawing their weapons. While that will be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I'll not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. fight. They're dead. As your comrades chose you. Angels are continuous as secure for the afflicted and tempered, so we call them. They will need to be taken custody that we may administer treatment. They would eventually regain their sanity. That's so. All I know, your treatment will simply force them to forsake our one master for another. I know my legion are concerned, they're no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered with bleeding hearts. Come, you have to keep moving. Ah, you're stupid. You want to kill your countrymen? Runaway train. Ah, it's fallen train car. More of them. Long live the Emperor. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. No. You're already defeated. I'm talking. I meant to have said which people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before, only out of desire to remain undiscovered. That's still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Oh, here they are. Wow, there's the tentacle freaks. What are these focus on all abominations. What happened to them? Why do they have tentacles? Nah, look at what they'd become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Nah, the exposure of vascular department ether may suffer severe corruption. With triplets, victims are beyond salvation. And then you admit it. Now that you have seen the monstrosity results, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Enter the place. How do I go to your aether icon? Is it underground? Julius. Oh, we're almost there. We have kept your side of agreement, so I'll keep mine this way. Is it underground? Yeah, it is. Station on the Garlemald's largest stations serves as our headquarters. Having seen set remains ahead, I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Theodora. Oh, there. This is a train station. Ah. They live in a train station. Explains why they chose this their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, imagine not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Judas was willing to make their perilous journey to broken glass in search of food, supplies must have been all but exhausted. Be shielded from the wind and snow, still bitterly cold. Like Victor spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep people warm. Our voices told you may be here as my guest. Others will not take kindly for your presence. Commanders in the locomotive over there. Over there. Let me attune to your aether, right? Oh, I cannot yet. Don't allow me. Let me look out here. Let's ride the train. Julius.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Morning, Quacky. How are you?
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Keener,
Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland
And to finish
into this
your house,
blasted
nice.
waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Because you treat people as slaves, lower than you.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
No, you think people
That we
as
do not
lesser
share your
than you.
heritage?
That's what you think.
That
You're
our
too proud.
ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and Peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender.
Then
For
we-
freedom
probably
and for
better we
pride,
kill all
we
of
will
you then.
remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It
Let
seems
them-
there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Let them die. Oh, you really think you can stop us?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Why do we give up?
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Why did we allow them to do this?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Recalls black is nice, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Ah!
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
You really think you can hold us? It's a sort of pleasant though it may be. As per Lord Quintus' instruction, I've supervised you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key, and it means to remove your colors. No, would I tell you if I did? Try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you intend to speak with others, or was that merely a ruse? Well, we're no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus. That's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will. Remember, I'll be watching. Catch wind of you do anything untoward, trying to trick the people into turning their coats and the like, the shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we are somewhat compromised, and to put it lightly, to waste this opportunity, I suggest splitting up and learning what we can about their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You're not harmed, me. Go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. And full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Don't forget, do anything to endanger us or our interest, Ulfino say would pay for us. Octavia. Talk to me. I see you. I serve on Lord Guys of 14th Legion. I was there on the night of Praetorian Fail. And adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, step aside, and dozens as though you're nothing to you. And maybe I am too. We just under our faces, enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. That's why I slayed all of you. Ah, so cold. I think it's a bridge of losing consciousness. Marceline's. I know you are so cold, champion yours, eh? Come to gloat, have you? Wipe the smirk off your face by the blood of fallen companions. I swear. Damn, tore the sutures. Awful times, the worst lot striking distance. I can't even muster the strength. I went for the third, bleeding us. Would be the end of you. Regina's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell. We gathered around the radio, then roared, terrible roar. Capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this mercy, mind intact, but body broken. Soldier in name alone. Cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Same radio, same model used by Victor's Pulse. Perhaps to save the soldier from being tempered. What's the last one we need to talk to? Oh, there. Say so. Okay, so. You came with Jules, didn't you? Well, whatever business you brought here, you'd best keep your hands off the Aether, right? It's deactivated. Or rather, you didn't mess about with it. Now they're throughout the city, but built by Garleans for Garleans. Teleport all over blink of an eye, provided there's terminal nearby. These days, however, use the Aether's power to keep the place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Ah, Fino. Did you learn anything of note? The findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Second enjoy the greatest risk. Without warrant and proper protection, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present. I cannot bear them to see them suffer. Please help me tend to them. Assist Fabius. It hurts. Oh there, my eyes. I can see all that well. Thank you, numbness has subsided a little. I know I won't lessen more. You should look to others who can still fight. Give them a ration. Go hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Oh, so those who might fare no better have prayed you will say that. No, we're warned against meddling in their affairs, so we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have a contingent deliver supplies. We may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he recognized they're not in position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Julius, where are you? Stupid, stupid man. Well, seen enough. Those people here barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? Didn't have any provision for nearby houses, so almost found the keep kept. Rather, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still going out and getting dangerous for work, we have lots of mouths to feed. Full as a greater concern, though, we have some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. And the intervened culprit could have been other refugees, one of the afflicted for all we know. However, that the last dregs without the heating they need, and those in power will only get worse indeed of better, instead of better. If you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. We can hold a little longer. Situations should change, everything will change. If comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious country for one of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? Well, that's what you could do to interfere. There's no harm in telling you. My first scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted or in the best words loyal service of the Glowforay. Whether inside the Imperial Palace or stands in the place. Identify seat of enemy's power, relay asked Lord Quintus dispatch a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, instructing them to join forces in the provincial legions to prepare for the combined assault on the Glowforay. Once our allies arrive, our contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcement reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? And no, he will not place Garlemald on the death of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well, after all, any hands speak like work. You will have more trouble than you're worth. Once you're outside, you'll follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Just find somewhat bizarre position leading ambassadors for the enemy contingent on salvage mission. We'll begin a search for ceruleum in Reggio Urbanissima. Fortifications form solos are parked to northwest of this station. I remain close at all times, according as ordered. Follow me. Ah, Garlemald's so stubborn. I see that later turn up there. One moment. Now let's say so this is the park. Surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. What recreation areas came first? The houses were later built around them. Society need communal spaces for children to play and also socialize. Parks named founding father of the empire, the great Solus Dos Galvus. Did you come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magic armor? Ah, no, we already dry. Same goes for the rest of Macon and the vicinity. But the ceruleum has been stolen. We must scour the city for every last drop. Although if I find anything here, decided to try one more time in case something had been overlooked. I see. With permission, we will commence the search. for cerulean. What is that? Check. Check. Okay, so you expect some regard general concerns fuel canisters from long beans and drain of ceruleum, Julius said. Oh, there's a slide! Can we slide on it? Can I do it? Can I slide? Can the potato slide? Good. Wee! Boo, you cannot slide. Wee, let's pretend. Craftsman built a solid Imperial War Machina armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transporting to different configurations. Close inspection appears to no more than children's slide. Overtune space. What the heck is that? I see something up there. Form solos. Let potatoes have fun. Yeah, I want to slide down. Several points of interest marked on form solos. Spawn, children's play area. The knowledge, however, non-required no use of cerulean. The shops. The rather small garden center structures are reminiscent of merchant's stall, perhaps built children to play the shopkeeper. Like I said, resembling matchstick or any device fueled by cerulean. Ah, we failed to see anything, Julius. There's no more ceruleum here. No, it's you. Any luck? No ceruleum. No, there's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Could I help noticing you gazing at the pond? Something the matter? What? Yes, I mean no, I just used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop from freezing over. All other children they had to wait and splash about. No one stayed here if I didn't drag them up. Sopping wet. There's a heating, then there's a ceruleum there. And every time we'd gone home, they would scold us saying we'd catch our deaths walking around like that. Yeah, the pond was heated. There's probably ceruleum there. Ceruleum powered heater by chance. Suppose myself, come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out the tank beneath the hatch. Well, long ago, water still flowed clear, wasn't as a brackish muck. Well, I can't see a thing, can't remember where the hatch might be. The machine room almost slightly broken, amount of filth there, probably the only reason it hadn't frozen over. That region was still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? I was scared them would jump out their skin if they saw it. I'm the first foreign sing fairy in Medici, so it doesn't scare me. I think you don't mind I play a little now. Often up, I have enough finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? And that's a glass of fair fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. I'm not planning to go in there. Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. Nothing so involved in extracting and processing cerulean for frozen lead. Like how the tappers do it. Yeah, we're talking about the shallow pond in a park. We may have a warming of ourselves up after. That's insane. So fancy a dip? Oh, Friendly competition might make things interesting. Let's not advance the real tank. It's a rotten egg. It's a bit both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Does murky water come empty-handed to add insult in you? I should win on your damn clothing chills you to the bone. Ew, I got chilled to the bone. Damn clothing chills to the bone. It's cold. Again, I'm cold. Open the hatch. Make the water figures catch on what you think might be a handle. Open it. We got something. Open the hatch, receive a ceruleum tank. Now it's cold. Let's get out of here. I work on discovering parental causes. You become active there freezing cold rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Jules will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your fries. We got cold potato. Cold and stinky. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Here it is. That's it, and there's some cereal left. Fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphen a hand. We are freezing. Alcé just stood there. Come in, old Dawn, because of fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you covering this ruling, but I wish you hadn't taken time to discuss a plan with me, beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, Lord Quintus' eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, you would be most displeased. The concerns duly noted. All's well that ends well. You mentioned coming here younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? Not far from here. My father was accomplished researcher in his youth for his contribution Empire Warden estate. We live well, better than many. What's Garlemald like in those days? Everything, it was everything you could imagine, so much more. During the coldest winters, I always found warmth and comfort at home. And from the snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends or relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song. Oh, happiness. And although summers came, went all too quickly, a brief rest. Ice and melt and forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb the top of the tallest building we could find and watch the sunrise. Never again. This plus our rubble. Those friends are dead. Those memories, if I could even reclaim a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Now the fire's burned out, Jules is ready to move on. Now, you've covered your escapades in the pond. There's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. No good deed. Where you want to go? As you can see, basically the remnants of virus like more machina. Conrad's have discovered attacks from less damaged units. Thus it took more severe beating or harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than price them apart piece by piece, we were to remove the outer casing using compact explosive. With luck, we'll gain access to tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices are relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the mechanism ruling gauge, see if there's any left. Let's provide an accurate reading even though unit itself is inactive. Gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. You're giving your hostages a bomb. Once you're engaged, unit's tank is empty. Unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to back main hold. Let's try. Make it explode. Boom. Successfully removing more Michael's outer casing, receiving the room attack. Find it completely empty. Aww. Waste of bomb. Engagement appears to be wrong, giving you that terminal. Let's try it again. Let's just ask for another bomb. If there's nothing. There's nothing. Give me more bombs. Julius, give me more bombs. Need some more here. Destroyed Magitech. Can I just destroy these moving Magitech ones? Where's your room gauge? Your tank is empty. Nope. It's empty. We don't open. This is gonna be another gotcha. Student tank finds half full or half empty, depending on perspective. Either way, just will surely please your discovery. We got it. We got the one, Julius. We got some ceruleum. Here you go. More explosives, but that's what I think it is. It is a tank. You've done it again. Truly luck is on your side. With this, you'll be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. So I'm headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alvin are faring. It's not luck, it's skill. They're chatting about.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
What? Why can you speak in my Tancred?
You'll only draw attention to yourself.
Oh, I forgot you can
Just
become
carry on
invisible.
as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
They don't have supplies.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Hello, Royce. You're so small in this game. Yeah. My little potat.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Good to stubborn man.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
What the heck?
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
How dare you? Are you sure about
After
this?
everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Yeah.
Our allies have but limited supplies.
They are the ones without
They may
powers.
stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
You have the controller. Are you gonna shock them?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do what he says. Everything will be alright. Have faith. Yeah, it's your fault, you two. You allowed yourself to be collared. I could have beat them up before you did that.
Get them out of here.
We could have easily killed them. They don't have any power. Yeah, it's being kind that keeps us... we keep getting beat up because we are so kind. And also we find Brian, they do not resist. Yes, I'll smack you. Just do an unavailable task. Press accompany back your cab, will meet your leader, present Lord Quintus' demands. Before you depart, however, something I would ask you. Continue to comply, supplies you will surrender will need to be supported here. Fails Legionnaires, Mercenaries, Clavia will plot magic armor to your headquarters. Inform that we're leaving shortly. Tell to ask the eel for further details in those soon. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Should be thankful I'm complying. You again. Ask the eel, he said. That's the way of it after all this. What is that? Are they... Ironic, should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. What the heck is your Chocobo wearing? Chocobo has a raincoat. Now what do you want with me? Ask the eel? Oh, look at this has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. He would recognize a savage. He's a ruthless, merciless creature. Defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I'm ready in the name of ever various to glory of Garlemald. I will fulfill my duty. What the heck are you guys planning? Only I can kill all of you. If there's a system like the one in the Star Wars MMO, I'll be on the dark side and kill everyone. No one would be spared. A lot of stupid people will die. Have you done instructed duties? What do you mean by ask the eel? I'm not liberty to divulge that. I can say is this: you have no cause for concern if our demands are met. Are just together like it or not, you have to cooperate. It's one matter I'd like place to visit on the way to your camp. A short walk from here. Follow me. I could kill the three of you. Moros. Where are you? Julian gets better wins, reluctant to leave, reluctant to stay, and unable to move on. What are you planning, Julius? Alea lacta est.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
You're the one who killed your family?
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Palestinians here. They really think they could.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alfino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Are you planning to attack us? Are you stupid enough to do that? Oh, they are.
Ambush!
You were stupid enough.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
Let us kill all of them.
of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Oh, such stupid.
Stop, both of you!
Oh, I want to kill them. But this is our only chance.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
Can at least kill this one?
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Finally, you stand down, you stupid.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Are you gonna... Tancred's gonna stop this, isn't he? He doesn't want to be controlled.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late. If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it. I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Ah, it's too late. Too prideful. But Jesus, that is dark. Much more occurred since we last met. After determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Who are you going to speak? Enemy requires a very least seeks a clear understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me know of First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Nevertheless, you cannot compel her except for aid. If we went to arriving force, you intend to do only inside Pinnock. Perhaps they can persuade to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station. I'll have him lead the refugees here. Some of you willing to unable to leave, but for the time being, I will take what you can get. Often Alsatian scouts sent to indicate that we should already be at the station. We'll have our other convoys and lend their support should it be needed. Understood. What the heck? I see a blue quest. Ah, that's a blue quest for a. I'll do that off stream. Let's go. It's get way darker. What the heck is gonna happen to this game? Canis lupinus. Urbanism. I want to explore this just to see it. Automated death machine. What happened to Garlemald? And Xenos only care about himself. Regio Domorum. But they really tried to demand something. They're the ones who without supplies. They really tried to make us go back. Did they really think that we will? Their legatus is just so desperate. They're the one needing help and they expect us to just give it to them. And Garleans are so much... They're so prideful. Unreasonably so. Why is there a strip? There's a little strip that was not revealed. Oh, it is revealed. It just looks like that. Oh, we're gonna clear Garlemald. It was smaller than I thought. The archives in Old Charlian is bigger. Well, this is the front of Garlemald, I think. Okay, smaller than I thought. Say, oh, Gracia. Reverend Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? Lord Quintus, he took his own life. After news about the 10th, relieve us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Like our daughters said by the soldiers, have seen the remains. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, where I have this moment to speak. Spoken to Alicia. Already commenced transfer of refugees from your Camp Broken Glass. Should they be willing to accept our aid? Some would rather die. Then let them. Most of us just want to live. Songs is starting to be down. So we just want to live. Those who wants to die, let them. These are dark times. We don't need somebody stopping us. We need to speak to the refugees. They'll decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If they're to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It may be a hard journey for others. We'll see they reach camp safely. We are just too kind. I. There's a thing as such as being too kind. We get used a lot. When will we ever learn? Sabi niyan, if only a dream, wasn't it? Think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. And for this all began, sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Can I activate this now? Ooh, I can. Say so. Got later sorted in the end. There's a few adjustments. Now it works as well as it ever did. I can tell one of the terms so function is normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Most of us are packing up, leaving this place. I reckon there'll be more of use for me and my skills over at your camp. At least some are reasonable. But if they want to die, they die. Flavius. I see you one treated me with such kindness. I heard others you're not from here. I thought you were one of us. That makes a difference now. Pure lands, migrant savages, after a while, words start to lose meaning. All you left is anger and fear and hate. I'm too tired. You and yours come offer aid. I'll be glad to accept. Who else? Who else? Now it's Alfina. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we hope to talk about with Quintus. That all can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. And if the refugees willing to come to our camp, yeah, they are. Take the 12. Take the 12. You and I should go first. Secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. All egregious tempered skulking about. We expect we'll have our hands full. Should come in handy. Conqueror's chain, courtesy of Lumins and friends. I'd save it for the temper though. I'll mark a few points serving on our map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Forever the errand boy. Errand boy forever. Why is it for the Endwalker thing? There's too many Aether Currents. It's annoying. They reduced the Aether Currents for the other versions. Why is Endwalker like this? Why did they make it so many? 4 is already annoying to find. Made it 10. Why? gonna fight whoever he's Saiga. Tempered. Subdue them first, then use Conqueror's Chunk. Hello, Blorb, how are you? Is that enough? Can I capture you now? Stop attacking. Capture him. Capture. 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 Valid target. Do I need to kill it before I use it? I need to kill it, sorry. Oh, he drops. I'm not able to. Alright. That's how you deal with those. You just beat them up until they go on the ground. This horse is so peaceful. But the set quests are getting longer and longer. It's now 5 hours. We are not even at the end part. We haven't went through the dungeon yet. No threats. Okay. So I guess it's gotta be one set of quests per day. Which means we will finish Endwalker around Tuesday maybe. Then I am gonna be free and I can play other games. Subdue him first? Okay. Help me, Shadow. Stop me from attacking. Get back in there. Tancred. Tancred. Ah, there you are. Expected to run a few weeks went down, but much fight. Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains can keep them under control. Their allies can take them into custody. With that taken care of and gathered a few supplies, then return to the station. See that remind the pricing Lucy of our progress. Happens I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting for this. Let's save that for later. First things first and all that. Okay, Lucia. Lucia, can you just stop sending me to depressing missions? It gets darker and darker, Lucia. Just send me to smack people. Was warm Quintus. It must be come as great shock to this man. What of the refugees? Told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear first-hand account. So many do not hesitate to accept proofs how desperate the situation has become. Do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. If not standing, after all, even if I want to make a sample of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Tell our allies that these soldiers are acting under direct orders of their legatus. Following Swiss offered a full and occasional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived, he would have tried as a war criminal. His men punished with him, perhaps by taking some he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was true believer to the end. Who can say? He didn't know the man. His heart, his reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him. It falls us clean up the mess. In from the cold, enthusiasm further. As you curious how happens to progress here in your absence, quite well as it happened. I procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, as a recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those in Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. One for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we are capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, I might ask you to seek Ishtola. She's going to be attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking her rest herself. See to it that she is. Ishtola, are you resting? Probably not. We are stubborn that way. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. What of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. You're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and first wounded. You'll be one chili jacket potato. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies. Told their experience have taken on their hearts and minds, another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, nor must we rush ahead in eagerness day one. Doing so, invite disaster. Alright, gonna be cutscenes. We're gonna eat. Hello! How are you? Thank you for the care package. Yeah, I will be able to rest. It's a cutscene. Now we have bards.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Like having eyebrows. No, you didn't, Serge.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, The rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
This is a happy cutscene. There's gonna be something bad happening next, I guess. It's always like this. Happy cutscene, then they would destroy our world. Ah, my flower's blue. Oh, good thing we have these.
On behalf of the Garlemald, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh, he's getting tempered. Oh, they don't have scales of their own.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Oh, he's here. I knew it.
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
I knew it. Whenever there's a happy cutscene, somebody ruins it.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
What the heck did you do?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
What the heck?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What the heck? I'm no longer potato. What did you do?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
What the heck did you do to me?
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Where's my body?
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
The heck? Give me back my body!
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you
Hello,
over for
Rory.
dinner.
Are you gonna sleep now?
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Good night. What primal do you have in there?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally
What
found
the
his
heck? You
playmate.
turned the Emperor into a primal?
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Oh, you turned the Emperor into a
Why, His
primal.
Radiance the Emperor, of course.
What the heck?
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
What the heck is this
And
monstrosity?
so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born.
What
The
in the
embodiment
nemesis
of the
is this?
Garlean spirit. Their anima.
What the heck?
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
Bring me back my body.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction
Fan
that
being
my
fun
hordes
as a
have
hit.
brought are my gifts to you alone.
Yeah, you're killing people. That's for your fun. What the heck? They want to make me angry. Bring back my body! Bring back the potato.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
Bring back my body.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
What the heck? My potato body!
Or together.
He's gonna take my body? What the heck? The evil potato.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my
Oh
lord
my
were to greet
God.
your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh
We'd better
no,
hurry
we'll
if we
unleash
want
the
to
evil
avert the
potato.
bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
What the heck is gonna kill them all? They would think I did it.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak.
He's gonna
Alas,
slaughter all of them.
this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Why is this body so weak? Oh no, yeah, they have unleashed the evil potato. Unknown Imperial. There's a time limit, what the heck? What job is this? Oh! I got stunned. I'm gonna die immediately, what the heck?
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, it would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Spectacle Imperial. Open the door. What the heck? How can I? There's the way. I hate this so much. Move away. I have no time for you. Where am I going? Mobilize my detector. Maybe I can ride this. Someone help. Maybe it's you. Give me your Magitech key. I'm gonna ride a Magitech engine. Ah, we need fuel, what the heck? medical kits. I need fuel. What's that small sack? Some other medical kit. I need fuel. I hate this so much. I don't need medical kits. No, I'm not gonna fight. I'm gonna die if I fight. Imperials. It's not a magic attack. No fuel. I don't wanna fight. I don't wanna fight. What did I find? Oh, I don't need that. I need fuel. What the heck? Stop it. No. I don't like this quest. Stop it. Stop it. Where are the other magic techniques? Whatever. There's no magic techniques. 3 people are attacking. No. Where the heck is fuel? You attack me, I don't care. Not seeing any more magic things. There's no more magic things! Get that game. Those are dead bodies. Death bloom. There's more dead bodies. That's not the way. That's not the way. What the heck? There's no more things. keeps running out. There's no more magic there. Follow me whatever you want. There's no more magic tech reapers. This is a trap. That was a trap. Here, fuel concealing wreckage. What? That's worthless. I don't need medical kits, god damn. What did it say about this one? I can repeat again anyway. Oh, you should be able to remove the... You see? Ah! I won't survive anymore. This is the one that I needed. With these guys here, I will not survive. Oh, there's another... I'm already dead. Yep. I hate it so much. What the heck, we begin here again? Somebody was over happy with... Yeah, they were so happy with the roleplay, they forgot to make it fun. What the heck? It's not fun, it's just annoying because you just need to hide and find something.
Not bad at all, given your diminished
Yes, shut up,
capacity.
Daniel.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be
I'm
prudent
not
to
happy
keep to the
with you.
shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Can we get it? Can we get the tank? I wonder. Can we get it before we go to the Reaper? Oh, it doesn't allow me to. I need to find the things. Okay. That's annoying. There's another. Give it to me. And did I need 2 tanks for that? I would have been frustrated if... Oh, transport. I like the when it's very... you turn it into very easy. He slows down. Kill them. Move! Oh, it's not moving. It cannot move. I just shoot him. Fire! Did I miss? When you get closer. Oh, there's a death room. You there, please help us. Really? I need to help? I don't have time. My potato body is killing my friends. There are more. Come with me. Go there. Oh, so you're... Ah! They all died. Let's get blast, begin to lose consciousness. What? started. Why is there a quick time event to wake up? Why is there a quick time event to wake up? What the heck? We're crawling. This is not fun. That's so far away. What the heck is this? Who really thought this was fun? I want my power fantasy back. Meanwhile, our friends are gonna get slaughtered.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
That's not me, that's a liar.
Who are you?
Oh, Grahan knows. Get away from them, you bastard!
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
I knew it. Because of our kindness, we lose again.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
Get out of my body! That evil potato smile.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Oh, enjoy, Quacky. Get out of my body.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
It's the dragon.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Finally got my potato body back.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Yeah, we need to wreck that place. Certainly well, nothing out of place, no missing bits. And I won't promise the same Fandangle and Xenos after I'm through with them. Most people suffer before they're satisfied. How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. Did you discover Lucia would have word? Well enough to make your report. Seems not more to the point. We can surmise away from either Isha is not the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang more loudly in your ears than ours. If you're taken to the tower itself, then this rules beyond a shadow of a doubt, leading up to Lafour's machinations. In which case, you have some highly relevant information. But if you know, ever since we did the past to free the levelers, I've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Tancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magic tech. Further, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. And thus, we propose dividing the forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The Division Force will comprise of Discardian, Britannian, Leminson delegations. We'll begin construction of bridges to make the Telephore believe we're marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, best suited for Alamigan, Ul'dan, and Eastern Comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. A facility marked in red is the Enceladum, a vast magic manufactory. It remains now, of course, with a fried tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. Well, Tevil for its attentions elsewhere, a Federation force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, our underground rail network remains very much operational. Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Science will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate, dispatch Van Daniel and Xenos. What we'll say, we will save people around those who suffer the world away. I just so many others lost so much of the love for me, we shall ensure they lose no more. Can we enact this plan? And then made quite clear that his priority. Paramount concerning assuming he didn't name Power Battle on in Amonstan, Gateway to the Gods. Since then, use it to refer to a void gate. And in this case, also it as Ludes, something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. The more reason to act now, her rest contingent is aware of the plan and her ready to move at a moment's notice. To proceed north of Forum Patents, a least group will meet you there. Sever, I'm grateful for your foresight. Someone had been waiting for, spare no effort in your preparations. Oh my god, that last quest took out a lot of energy from me. It was so frustrating. It was not fun. Yeah, wait until it's clear, make sure of it. We should make sure, bring it out instead. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Ah, barely enough to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long the feral dog of a goat farm. Watch your tongue, fool, lest it feed it to the crows. We will see who's a fool. When you freeze to death, expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, that I believe blessed to meet her this day. Yes, if worthy would wish to be warned by you, little son. If you find such wire within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you, save your fire for the enemy. A section first, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Everyone is also for battle, I see. Yes, we have unnecessary encumbrances, or rather more susceptible to the code. Let us review our strategy quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has got ahead in Saladin. We'll meet you in there. We'll wait for tempered attentions to draw on the Virginary Force, then we sneak into the train. Next stop, Tower of Babel. If any tempered included are injured, we Zayla will temper them. The science must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own way to the incident. See you there. I'm sure they wouldn't detect this giant chocobo. Totally secure, not obvious. Kokobuki, Chuchuto, I'm here. Pippin. Ah, good to see you. Never heard collapse. Given the most question explanation. Had you covered quickly enough to take part in the first attack. So you'll have heard you scared away in. If you remain behind, keep us safe. Our comrade of Atlantis steers lead the way to the station. I'll join you soon. Yes. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Primary objective is, of course, the forest leaders. Should we present the opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. The force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies with the authorized reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see Garlemald people manipulated any longer, be it by primal ascent or anything else. Here, just been enough for that. Give the help, people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment. Prepare to board, everyone. There we go. Tower of Babel. Let me try Duty Finder first. If we are unable to find Duty Finder within 5 minutes. Oh, wait. I want to be DPS. I don't want to be that. Let's wait. Let's see. If not, I'm gonna go with the NPCs. I was gonna leave this doing while I'm doing something in the back. Let me just dance while we wait. If 10 minutes are up and we're not yet... Oh, what happened? My avatar changed there. We'll wait to see if we get to dungeon. Let me just get some water. I'm gonna get a snack. dancing is not working. We can do the quests while we do. Wait, there's one here. Children are our future. And there's how many? 3. Ah, I see. Triple triad. Order. Oh, you have Quintus. Why do you have so much great cards? Ivaris Yegalvis. I lost. Do it again. Chaos. Oh, he has 9s, I forgot. Oh, but that loses Prometheus. You switch my fit. What the heck? You have all A's. Your cards are better than mine. I want your cards. Same. Your cards are a lot better than mine. Ah. Draw. Reverse. Reverse is lower numbers to high numbers. Still lost. The match was a roulette. All open. I go first. Ah, you flipped it. Do it again. Sudden death. What the heck? I lose. I forgot about that 9. Chaos. Let's see if chaos would help us. Yay! Finally won. Due to K. Ooh, Kint. We got Kint. Where is that? Give me that. Thank you. Where's the quest that we were looking for? Oh, it was outside. Oh wait, my snack is ready. I got some cup noodles. It's already 11 minutes. 5 more minutes. Oh, there. I wanted 5 more minutes and it finally started. Sometimes when you complain, the game finally works. Tower of Babel.
Now or never. More of a beer. Let me give you that. Got this, help me free them. Oh, do. Let's go fast. What is that? Barnabas. Beautiful little boy who is powerful from Burma.
planning. Ah, I should roll away. Ah, okay, I understand that right. What are these walls? They explode. Up. Negative. Ah, and the positives get heat. Ah, I understand. Why is Lee's on the other planet? Colossus and magnetic armor. Persia. Ew, why is there spine here? Babil. Death machine. this boss? Lugay. He has rockets for arms. What are these colors? Oh, I need to be on the different color. Ah, the poison. What is that? Oh, it is Bomberman. Oh, this one again. You are dead. Arrive at the Iron Womb. I don't like the sound of that. The Iron Womb. Oh, another elevator. What the heck? That's the enemy. Look, it's disgusting. Stinky. Yeah, it looks like a Resident Evil boss. Yeah, we're gonna fight it. Icon of icons. Oh, I got it. Oh, it pulled me. What the heck are you doing? Following us. Lord, there's the fabric of reality. What the? Yeah, we're gonna fight that one. Pop. What's happening? What's happening? We're back here upstairs. What are these? gonna pull me again. Oh. It dead. Glory be to Garlemald. Command. $530. That's the same as what I have right now.
Farewell, Varys. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
Can we smack Van Daniel in the next dungeon?
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryle? But how?
Oh, Heidelin is here.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
To the moon!
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
To the moon! There are brands?
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Yes, too much of potato.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
There's an ally in the moon?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
Who's the ally in the moon? But oh my god, this part is long. It's almost 7 hours. We are not yet at the end.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one Xenos wants. I'm the one going to the moon.
You're going alone?
You think you can? Or you don't trust me to go alone?
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Yeah, let me go to the moon.
Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Who is our friend in the moon? If all tempered or affected Jules and his comrades likely put up Vital's trouble. How do we save them? We must. I'm only pray we're not too late. In time, it will carry you to victory. Raha. Particularly marvel you just beheld. No apologies was lost in thought. Device of elegant design, which leads me thinking. Well, I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he's still touched with the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. Turn back tacit hand. I'll set the flow of ether will transfer you to the Mare Lamentorum. I must hope this ally of hers can provide you with necessary assistance to restore zeal for Xenos when Van Daniel arrives to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but have faith we will make it a difference. Whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. To the moon!
long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal. The eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Ooh, there's a pretty castle over here. How can I breathe? Oh, it's one of those. That's the friend. There are even enemies here. Can I activate the Aether first? Fancy Aether, right? I return, I must return. Why? Who is this ancient spirit? Home, I need. What the heck? How am I breathing in the room? You mustn't touch. In Cerulean halls, find me. Washumi goes to the castle. What's the name of this place? Just the moon. Mare Lamentorum. Sinus Lacrimarum. Goblin. What is this place? The Watcher. What the heck? Why is there a Watcher? No steps echo through the looming spire, save your own, but nevertheless sense a presence above. Search Watcher's palace. Search for the voice. Oh, it's you. What the heck is that? Is that Zodiac? And this is our friend. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time. I'm out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as its integral part. I am the Watcher. I'm responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh, that's Zodiac. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, all his service machinations remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantua's swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I start to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. By that one. Soul sacrifice summons Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the one seed. Ah. They labor opposition to my work, they must be expelled for preservation of all. So just imprisoned the right thing to do, I will aid you. Only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that I have no doubt, you are her chosen. I'm the Watcher and the Jailer. I'm not the judge. Know this, Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifice will be made in his name, nor will those souls surrendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go meet these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. A trip to the moon. What the heck? We are in the moon. What you have you deal with specters haunting the moon. Must confront these lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. Feather touch, a firm words, diplomatically stand away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of the sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even the passage of centuries. In case, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Pop. Pop. Faded spirit. Where, when, how long? They just fade. Dreaming spirit. Was it truly so long ago? They just disappearing. We are happy, at peace within the star. We nurtured it, help it grow, with our will, our creations. Somber spirits. Your star's beating heart, its life. Every soul, a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as did we. Do you remember? As wizards die, final spirit fades, no shadows, times long lost remain around the drowning brand. What? There's a dog! What the? Why is that suddenly a dog? Visual lustrous dogs gazing at you. What seems to be fond of anticipation. You want me to pet you? Appears to be waiting for you to follow it. There's a dog. Ah, Shin! Hello, hello! We're in the moon! Fairy raid! How are you? How are you? We're following a dog in the moon. How are you, Shin? Hope that you had a fun stream. I'm trying not to get left behind by the dog. The dog from the moon. What did you play today, Shin? Valis Vulnerus. Doggo, yeah. You're following the doggo. Wow, where are you leading me? This is a dark place, doggo. Where are we going? But I hope that you had an awesome stream, Shin. Make sure you rest. It's already 5 a.m. here. But yeah, it's late for you. Make sure you rest. I was playing an atomic game. Didn't realize time. Yeah, I also just realized it's 5 a.m. already. Ah, the dog is sending me to talk to this guy. Rest well, Shin. Temperamental spirit. This dog silently regards spirit that lurks near the brand. We in the star were fulfilled. The wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? You're angry again. You are dead. Spirit. Final days taught us to fear death forced upon us. Justice duties, dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected darkness. Swift of darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Disappeared. As the whispers die, the spirit fades, all is silence, still around the numbing brand. Doggo, are you sending me to the spirits? Slash stalk once again, sir, you expect me? Are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Alright, Doggo, where do we go? Don't bring me to the enemies. Why are there praying mantis up here in the moon? I'll not question it. I don't know how I could breathe here. Doggo, where are you taking me? Regolith. Are there more spirits that we need to talk to? Are you a minion or a mount? What is that? There's an alien. Luna Tender. Ah, it's moon cactus. Anguish spirit. Ah, you want to talk to it. Alright. Hello. A perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. Faintest glimmer of hope remained, and we gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. Oh no, we forge our world anew. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life, where paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind to step aside? To talk. Yeah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. Not a friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So, Emetzelk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hetlodius. Again? I do not believe I yet the pleasure. Emetzelk introduced us. He made a construct of you. That helped me. Emetzelk created shade in my likeness. Not only me, but all of Almoro. I'm very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the details events leading to our purgatory. The plans and the plots of our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiac's and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac for a future of Crystal or nevertheless. In you I place my trust and faith, in you I choose to believe, as Emetzelk did. Believe in yourself, all will be well. Oh, who's destroying this? Is it Xenos? More new arrivals. Though, if I'm Daniel, the caller I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of an apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Sea of sorrow. The dog was a quest for me. Doggo, help me. Grow, dog grows agitated. Must protect the brand. Come on, boy. I'll bench with his nose. You get a feeling he wants you to hop on. Will you ride the dog? Will you ride the space dog? Let's go, dog. Let's go. All right, Cracky. I'm riding a dog. Go, doggo, go. Go, doggo, go. Let's go to the final brand, the Searing brand. We go to the doggo. What is Xenos and Van Daniel doing here? Got easily destroyed.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
He is incomplete. The specters would fade. What the heck? What have you done?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
What the heck,
Such
Van Daniel?
potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
You really think you
Or
can
perhaps
absorb
you
him?
would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. whet the appetite.
What is that spear that I have?
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Is he gonna be the heart of Zodiac? A crazy guy? It's darkness. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are. Van Daniel's crazy.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Cannot end this way. We must return and we need food. We are the will of the star, now and forever. The greater good for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. The potat. Remember.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for
Is
all
it
to
Emmett
see.
Silk?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but
Who is
a fitting
this?
one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Use it.
All I crave the more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Is that Zodiac? Not being controlled by Pandania.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
But if we fight this and Zodiac loses, Xenos would absorb him, right? It's a trial. The dark inside. I'm gonna fight Zodiac himself. Look at him. Oh yeah, he's incomplete. His other hands are not. His body's capital. We need to wait for a cue now. What's in the moon? Are there aether currents in the moon? There really? Moon currents. Let me get them then. $133 north. There we go. Zajin, if you're still there, would you like to fight Zodiac? Ah, there's space. I cannot go there. How do I get that? Their connection over here. How do I go there? Sinus. Oh, I cannot go there. I cannot go anywhere. Because of the cracks on the ground. That means let's go to Garlemald instead. Garlemald. We'll go back to the moon. What the heck is that? It's a whale. Commissary officer, have her accompany you. gala. He went there. The other one is over here. What you need? Stupid apples. Happiest, where are you? You haven't think getting him to agree with my proposal? Oh, do not misunderstand. I've yet to agree on any such thing. I really wanted someone else to present during our talk. Very well. I do believe for the deal would be a boon to us, and it's a board contingent alike. I used to work to turn a platform G, you see, and know more than most about the facility and its operations. Be so, but your relation with the facility not standing, or why should a guardian such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tappers then? We've been led to believe former workers riding there were from other territories. They're right on that technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. After went down, only seemed right I stayed with my crew. Always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tappers Den has made me realize I took them and their skills for granted. That's to say, nothing blind eye turned to their struggles. I came to you, decided to be a real use to them and everyone else if we're lucky. Managed to get platform back in working order, dramatically increased capacity to pump and refine cerulean for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. So I see where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, you'll have your share of cerulean coming out to the rig. You'll come up with more mutually beneficial arrangement if you try. Joey says, what do you think? It seems trustworthy to me. Yes, I believe the same way myself. Ultimately, what says about potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, that the higher ups would assent to this. As well, that's how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the tendency to throw your lot someone with a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal, I shall do service to prove myself worthy of continuous trust. I had a look around for register your account before you arrive, and I've spotted a few cerulean engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, just appears would have no reason to suspect I want to see you driven out. That's reason in any case. Seeing us with liquid technology would go a long way. Imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about cerulean engines with cabins breaking down. It's not that they're entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running a station. An opportunity I can have them working more efficiently and safely. Oh, welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure that I won't get up to anything suspect and vouch for me with your superiors. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Well, let's begin a proper inspection then, and I can get to work as soon as you're ready. Well, the objective is to get the engine running at full capacity. Purpose of inspection is to work out what parts we need. However, would hate to fumble on anything and be accused of sabotage, so I appreciate you could be one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you telling you what to look for. Hello, Chiba! With 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Lead the way. We are gonna inspect Magitech. We were on the moon. It's been a while. I'm glad to see you here, Chiba. Have you been? I have been addicted to Final Fantasy since January. I'm about to reach the end soon. But how are you, Chiba? Cerulean engine. Where are the other cerulean engines? It's been a nice day, so I'm bet nice. I'm glad to hear that. I'm hoping for more amazing days for you. more cerulean engines here. Alright, we finished. Appius, where do you send me? We go back over there. Ba 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 ba. Well, we're gonna fight Zodiac, but we need to queue up. Our engines, alas I fear, each of those examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later, should you continue using them in the current state. Surely you jest. Said to my integrity as an engineer, you are in dire need of instruction and proper operation of cerulean engines. I saw a little lamp light and touch the switch, correct? That only illuminates where the issue with the engine. You switch off for one for fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt. When them burning out, don't let them freeze solid instead, or your lot turn them on. From the state they're in, I can only assume they occur to warm them up first. Notice you have a heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good, so the engines to power them break. Now will it? You have nothing to lose, everything to gain from my systems. Machines from frozen climes myself, I would say, sounds plausible enough. Very well, we have to camp. I formally ask you to repair the cerulean engines. Oh, that means I will take responsibility if anything goes. So you may as well use your own two hands this time. That's the spirit, I knew you'd come around. Well, we have finished a quest we still haven't found a party. We have 2 more quests to do. Well, 3. I also need to find the Aether Currents here. Northwest. But we're not going northwest. Where do you want to go, Commissary Officer? You want to go over there. I will not be talking to you. Oh, I need to. Where are you? Magnaglacius. It's some time before map entirety of vast expanse. If structure starts as far as we can see, it's possible to hardest explorers. I wonder if the Galleons survive at all, let alone went to the former empire. Seeing the Magnaglacius with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. This one is next. Cerulean engines. This only hearsay we're told that these masses are formed when cerulean bursts from the earth and comes in contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly, capturing a moment of violence forevermore. Water mixing prevents cerulean from being set aflame, so you can use it as fuel without refinement. Amount of cerulean you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure cerulean is thrusted straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you can see off the distance are doing, so I've heard. You are here. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Let's deliver the goods, enter those caves, and get some shelter from the freezing winds, eh? There's a current close here. 49 young southeast. There's something here. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. I must do it myself if I could. We can call someone, skills I lack. Would you help me again? Seeing as you're already here, don't mind hearing me out. I'll help you later. There's somewhere here, southeast. 34 yawns. Is it here? I see it. Nether currents. Garlemald 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7. Ooh, 26, yeah, northeast. 182. 152. Is it up there? 87 yards northeast. I see it. It's up there. How do I climb that? I need to climb the pipe. Stair away. Is there a ladder up there? Or do I need... Oh, I think I need to go from... Oh my god, that's far away. Oh no, there's the stairs. It's not that. I thought they need to be so far away. Alright, there's the stairs. Oh my god, it's already 16 minutes. Give me a party. Jump. Natulus Enyo. Northwest, so let's go. 402 yawns. Finally, we fight Zodiark. Fight Zodiark now. But when we kill Zodiark, Xenos with that sword. I hate this choice. Eternal Darkness, Zodiark.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
What the heck?
The marvels of Sirius were the playthings.
Go there. And Daniel is celebrating too early. Oh my.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
Your face will be complete with my fist.
Mine!
He's reforming.
Last, I am become Zodiac!
With my fist. I'm gonna fist him.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
He turned the stage.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Where's my potato? Oh! My potato almost died.
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will!
Your face bent to my will.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame!
What are you planning to do?
All shall burn!
She's gonna follow them. They know the pattern.
Will you live to see the end?
Ah! Almost died.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Move!
I have no need for restraint.
No, move! Oh no! Survive.
Will you live to see the end?
They're moving there. I'm gonna. Nope.
Will you live to see the end?
Ah! I got pushed! What the heck? Let me wait.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Beat him up.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
No, it's because you're a noob, Daniel. That's why they were waiting for it to be full before you summon Zodiac. Now Xenos is gonna absorb that. The heck?
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Yeah, you're gonna let Xenos absorb you?
From the past, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder
Yeah, we're so predictable.
The coming of the final day!
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
You do be crazy. The heck is that? We made a mess. What?
Ah. At last.
Is that Zodiac? Deep red, slow and steady. Saw it too, yes, the blue star below, thrown into turmoil. That was no illusion, all was truth. the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. I'm not in the mood, Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, I'd beg you to stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. In shadows awake. I think that's where we'll end today. This next quest is for tomorrow. It's gonna start on a new part. But yeah, that's it for today. That part is long. It was 8 hours. But yeah, that's where we'll be ending today. We are heading over to, let's see. Who's online? Who's online? Let's head over to Lucero. Let's go to Lucero. Currently playing more Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, let's head over there. Just read message if you want. But that is it for today. We will continue more Endwalker. And yes, until next time, guys. Bye-bye.